Hello? Are we in there? Wow. Oh, we're in there. What's up, friends? How we doing? It is Thursday, pretty sure. I hope it is, because we're definitely streaming today. Yeah, sure is. All day. So, last week, we got our character to endgame. It took 3 days. Well, the third day we got to the endgame. Granted, we only went like 4 hours per day, because I wasn't feeling too, I don't know. I wasn't feeling like doing super long streams. So, we took our time with it, but we finally got there, and we got a little ways into it. Got to like level 70-ish, and put on some. No, we got to like 68 or so, and got to put on some of my fancy gear that I had laying around, and that was great. But offline, I did. Well, really, I played yesterday for a couple hours, and we made our way up to level 76. Got to equip the other piece of fancy gear we had. And then we bought a couple more things. I put Dodri's Damning on. I did my third trial of Ascendancy, so now we have Inevitable Agony, which is the new curse Chronomancer has that causes enemies to collect the damage they receive, or a portion of the damage they receive, and then re-deal that damage a second time when the curse expires. So, we have that now. But that means we have 3 curses that we want to apply to stuff, so I had to swap out one of my rings for Dodri's Damning. You can apply an additional curse. We're also using Whispers of Doom for the other additional curse. So now we have Elemental Weakness, Temporal Chains, and I already forgot the name, Inevitable Agony. And it works pretty good. Inevitable Agony, the problem with Inevitable Agony is the duration is like 7 seconds long. So it really only does anything against a monster that's going to survive that long. So really it's bad bosses. Which, when it works, it's pretty effective. The few bosses I've tested it on got chunked when that thing activated. But yeah, it's kind of a bummer that it's not more useful. We could use a reduced duration on it, but I need to use another, or no, we need to get another socket, which isn't until level 90, I believe. And then we need a little more strength, because the reduced duration is a red socket, or a red support gem. So, yeah. Among the things we bought, I got a +2 to level of all melee skills. EVES base. It's like 2 div or something, because it's kind of a low tier base, but it's been pretty nice. The biggest problem we have right now is mana. Thankfully, Dodri's Damning has 9 mana per enemy killed on it, which is not, it doesn't sound like a whole lot, and it really isn't. But it's better than nothing. I'll say that. I was running around with nothing for quite a while, and I've never used so many mana flasks in my life. So let's just stop yapping and show it off a little bit, shall we? Things have gotten quite fast. Yo, Monkey Power, what's up, Source? How you doing? We're practicing for Monkey by punching the shit out of things. I'm pretty sure Rock Splitter doesn't actually pull out your weapon, right? You're punching the shit out of it. That starts the 23rd, right? That's like next week, if I'm not mistaken. I looked it up right at like the day of the stream, and then I totally forgot. Wow. Unfortunately, we didn't get a fancy essence. I'm sure it's fine. I tried to rewind, but I was stuck in an animation. Oh, shit. If I die again, the map's gone. I forgot we have modifiers on this one. Can we not put all of that on the same spot? Alright. Time out, time out. Thank you. I feel like essence monsters are probably one of the few things that I like actually struggle with right now. Sometimes I get like 7 essences on them, and like even if you freeze them, the essence powers continue to go off, which I think is really annoying. So there's just nothing we can really do to stop the onslaught of shit other than kill them instantly, which is kind of difficult when they have 7 essences. Holy projectiles, Batman. Also, hell yeah. I really need to go back and watch that live stream from the D4 devs. I'm curious to see what the new format looked like for announcing things. I hate quicksand. I don't know why they put that ability on breach monsters, but it's super annoying. I gotta say, slows are probably like the most annoying thing on this build. Like, our attack speed feels really good because of Holopong, just the way it scales you a lot based off of your attack speed, but slows just feel so debilitating. So maybe we need to find a way to invest into anti-slow, reduce slowing potency or whatever. Oh, look. Touching that was a mistake, but I was just trying to run by. Step on stuck somehow. Monster level 69 was this not a tier 5? Or do map start at 65 and I'm just inflating his zone level with PoE2 or PoE1 zone levels? That's probably what's going on. As you can see, we are having quite significant mana problems. Basically, if I go 2 seconds without chugging a flask, we're kind of just out. Like, if we're constantly killing stuff, then we're constantly getting our flask charges back, so like... It's kinda... It works out for the most part, it's just when our flask runs dry in an extended boss fight or something like that, it gets a little dicey. But I really, really don't want to use the reduced cost support on my main ability, because that feels like a waste of a whole support socket. Unlike utility skills, it doesn't matter so much because a lot of those you don't even bother filling up all the sockets. That works. Oh, yeah. Probably been underusing Frostbomb this map as well. I think we're up to minus 81% res from exposure off of Frostbomb now. And then with Elemental Weakness, it's like another minus... I don't remember what it is on normal monsters. Probably like minus 25 or so. Oh no, maybe it was minus 19. That might be on bosses. I don't know, we'll look at the next monster I see. What's that? Kinda shit, not gonna lie. Minus 42 from Elemental Weakness on normal monsters. Minus 29 on rare monsters, and then it's a little lower on unique monsters, so probably like minus 21, yeah. 2 seconds. Alright. Well, we only died once somehow. That could have been way worse. Turns out tier 5 with like 4 modifiers on it was a little scary after all. Also, we finally fixed my my MTX. That was another thing I meant to mention. I feel like it looks pretty sick. Now, I think we're high enough level to use the next tier of support, or skill gems. We're at 16 right now, 17? We are, and we even have the stats, but what about quarterstaff stuff? 70, 70? Yeah, we're in there. Only problem is, I have 317 skill gems to my name. That is a slight issue. Well, we should do Ice Strike. Kind of want to do my 2 curses. Tempest Bell and Frostbomb are also good options, but I think our curses are probably more effective, honestly.
Have an order?
Let's go with that. Gonna level up. Well, in the interest of curses, yeah. We'll level up Blasphemy. Paralyze as well. Convalescence just gets duration, I'm pretty sure. Can we use 18? Ooh, more levels for that. What if we just try tier 6 with 1 modifier, right? It can't be that bad. Our reds is set. To the woodland. That last one was scary. It had monster attack speed, it had monster life. It had rares have an extra modifier. I think it had one other thing. It was kind of dicey. We'll have a better time here, I'm sure. After all, what could possibly go wrong? And every single time I get into a map, I remember, oh shit, I wanted to anoint my amulet. Because I still haven't done it. And every time I leave the map, I forget about it until I get into the next one. If I didn't have the delirium running right now, I'd go do it right now. But I also haven't decided what node I want to anoint. That's where I was trying to, or where I was considering going for reduced mana cost. But also, I think we could anoint some kind of like presence AoE that would make our slow from Chronomancer like hit a wider area. Oh, look, there's another Estus monster. I mean, I know I'm spec'd in Essence and it's like actually a good thing, but we got the rewind this time. Hell yeah. One of these days I'll remember to drop the bell on it too. I don't even know if I used Crossbow. We're leaving all our tools on the table. We got the level 4 on the Delirium. I'm not too worried about pushing it too far. That's plenty good enough. Please give me the shrine. Begging? I really want to click on it, but there's the largest enemy in the entire game standing in front of it, so it's impossible to click on. Maybe if my attack was not on left mouse, it would have worked. Hexproof, gross. I actually have to be afraid of that modifier on this build. The damage is extra chaos, gross. Good enough. Honestly, remnants are kind of overrated anyways. For a long while I felt that going for as many monsters and chests, or well, really as many monsters as possible, has been the best way to run Expedition in my experience. Two more rares. Oh, an entire abyss. So like 12 more rares. Okay, things just don't feel like taking damage today. It's gotta be that one fucking abyssal modifier on the rare. Which I still don't really know how it works to this day. I should really think about upgrading my my cold staff that we use for my cold skills. I think it's pretty much, it's from the campaign. It's got +2 to cold spells. That's the only thing we use it for. And we just have that for Frostwall, and I think Frostbomb also swaps to that weapon. But yeah. Jawbone. I have like 10 billion gems and I haven't looked at a single one of them. We'll get around to it one day, I'm sure. Less recovery rate of energy shield, extra damage is fire. That's damage is fire is what we just ran, so I think we'll be okay. It's the last map we had in that area. We did have double Moment of Zen over here. Let's... What I really should do is I should do that tower. But who wants to do towers? Really? So we're gonna go to Marrow instead. Then we'll do that boss map. And then probably throw 2 tier 1s in those Moments of Zen. Sounds reasonable to me, honestly. And you know what I just remembered? Anointing my shit. Son of a bitch. As soon as this speed shrine ends, I'm gonna go back. Can we block the fucking spirits? Can we get a node for that on the Atlas tree? I get so annoyed every time I see them. Oh shit, we got Abyssal Depths. This is actually gonna kill my speed shrine. Whoops. Did not think about that one. Too late now. Amanamu's Void, that's the invulnerability shit. Which I totally put that bell in the wrong spot, so it was completely useless. Still worked out though. Life, cold res, and that's it. I'm good. We got one vertebrae, unfortunately. Alright. More anointing shit. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care that we're in the middle of the map. And then, presence. 40% increased presence AoE at the cost of 8% regular AoE. I feel like we can probably be okay with that. I was planning on pathing up to this. But what are we gonna do with 9 extra spirit? We'll be at 10 total. Aura skills of 12% magnitudes. I mean, there's 30% with 6% aura magnitudes. Ayo. Is blasphemy an aura? Should be, right? It is. That could be a good one. Fear, greed, and fear. Rage you gain is also granted to allies in your presence. I remember there was a bunch of presence stuff down here. I guess it's because of companions. Yeah, there's presence AoE. Crit bonus against enemies that have exited your presence recently. Unfortunately, that's a little tough for us to swing. 15% presence AoE aura skills have increased magnitude by 10%. What about costs? Increased mana cost. Increased mana cost efficiency of attacks during any mana flask effect. Cost efficiency while on low mana. Oh, I guess we could just take those points right there. Cool. Don't have to anoint it. Attack speed, cost efficiency. That's a really awkward spot for us to reach, so that would be alright. Increased mana cost of skills. Doubles mana cost. Triggered spells we don't care about. It's not my business. Wait a minute. Mana cost efficiency. A bunch of these said spells. Just realized that. That wouldn't have been good. Maybe they didn't. And I'm just hallucinating. I still really kind of want to anoint Presence AoE. And honestly, there's this right here too. Cover 2% of maximum mana on kill. I've been not paying attention at all this whole time. So yeah, that'll just be what we path into next, which I was doing this wheel first. So 3 points, 6 points, 9 points. That'll put us at 85. I think that's reasonable. It'll leave us 5 more points before we get to 90, which we could really probably swing 92 to 95. So it might be, that's 4 or 5, then 8. 93. To reach up the Profane Commander. Having Presence AoE would just make our Chronomancer slow much more useful. Because the AoE is already pretty big, but when there's like a bunch of range monsters just on the edge of the screen, then they're constantly shooting at me at full speed, and it's super annoying. So like, if we could put a stop to that, that'd be sick. Also, we are pathing up through this way to get out of our starting point, but now that I'm looking at it, one, two, three, 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3 notable, 1, 2, 3 notable. So it's the same either way. I guess the biggest difference would be no, because we need that point there. We need that point there. We don't need this one. This is the only point between Chronomancer and Monk that we can actually cut. So, but going this way would just not really do anything for us. This actually might be the best way through. 1, 2, 3, 4. Puts us there. But that only lets us cut this one, especially if I still want pure energy, which I think pure energy is pretty good. That's a lot of energy shield right there. So yeah, even trying to go around to this end of these two notables here, that only cuts this 1 point, which we would be spending right there for more attributes. So, yeah, nothing really for it, and I still haven't anointed anything. I was about to go right back into that map. I think it's a enveloping presence. Fear, greed, and fear. Hopefully that's not too expensive. That looks like fear. Seems reasonable to me, boss.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Presence AoE. I believe that is the default presence AoE. Oh, it is not. See, it's touching Zelina's, touching where Zelina's standing. Not touching where Zelina's standing. So that's actually less AoE than I thought. Or less of a gain than I thought. But it is still like, it's a pretty good area. I'd like to know what the area of this is. It could very well scale off of our presence AoE. Because even this tooltip right here says your presence is an area around your characters within which certain effects, such as many auras, could be. But either way, we'll leave that there. It's gonna be really annoying to have that in the middle of my screen for a moment, but I'm gonna do a little science. It is. So our presence area AoE actually applies both the blasphemy curses and our Chronomancer slow. So yeah, I think presence AoE is a huge value. On top of the presence AoE from that notable, we do get even more. It looks like we are getting more curse effect out of the aura magnitudes. Pretty sure those numbers are bigger than what I remember. Oops. Surely we can't hop that with vaulting impact. That would make it a useful skill, which we clearly cannot have. What does it think it is? Leap slam? Well, we used Inevitable Agony there, on accident. It looked real cool when it activated, that's about it. Holy dead end, Batman. You know what? I'm not even punching you. You get the icicles. Not gonna lie though, I do love sprinting with no weapon out. Feel like I'm just running, dude. Fast as fuck. There's gotta be like a hidden move speed bonus for not having weapon. Actually, there's a non-zero chance there is a movement speed penalty for having a weapon on. Kind of like with the body armor. At least in PoE1. I don't know if that's in PoE2 or not. But it's definitely in PoE1. Get me out of here. We got 3 tier 6s. We tripled our investment. Yo, damages fire. I'll run damages fire maps all day. Enfeeble, stun build up, sure, why not? We could probably do like 1 or 2 more mods. But also I feel like relaxing today. Let's just get ourselves to like level 80 or so before worrying too much about pushing difficulty. Level 80 is where we unlock the highest tier bases for pretty much every slot. And then we can really look into maxing our the amount of evasion energy shield on my gear, which is the main way to scale, or some of the main ways to scale damage through hollow palm. Because one like evasion, I think gives attack speed, and energy shield gives crit chance. So yeah, the more of that we have, the better. Also, what is my crit chance right now? 25.65. Considering I have like 3 points invested into crit on my passive tree, I feel like 25% is pretty reasonable. Could definitely be better, don't get me wrong, but we're just not that invested into it. Honestly, the spot we could probably look for crit chance is my gloves. I think it's a suffix on those. Right now my my last suffix on my current gloves is useless. It is 53 life per enemy killed, so we don't need it for resistance, which is good. So we can get away with 1 resistance, plus 2 to melee skills, and crit chance. And then as much defense as humanly possible for the prefixes. Only problem is those gloves on the highest level base are going to be expensive as shit. I think hollow palm's probably pretty popular, even if it's not the most busted shit. I think a lot of people just wanted to play it. I think we did well enough there. $77. Oh. That's not the pit that opened up. Did not realize that was a rare. I don't want to do another Abyssal Depths. I guess we should. Not really anything wrong with it. I just don't like waiting for the animation. Let me move. So glad they nerfed the shit out of these things. Please let me attack. Please? Thank you. My character doesn't want to swing at them for some reason. It's better. Bro, why you gotta give me the vertebrae? I need ribs, damn it. I use them too much. Alright. I believe that is all the rares. So we're gonna do this expedition, and we're finally gonna get to a map boss. So we can show off maybe Inevitable Agony if the map boss lives long enough, which there's a real chance. So I think it's pretty likely. Our damage isn't that insane. 15 all res. I don't think I care about that. We have like minus 120 res. Might have been able to get more out of that, but I didn't feel like looking closer. Alright. Map boss. Could not have timed that better. Curse is eating up 20%. It didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Probably like 10 to 15% of her health when it blew up. Also, I really wish there was like a sound effect or a spell effect of some kind when the curse actually expires. Because if you're not paying attention to watch the health move as the debuff icon disappears, then it's easy to miss. I feel like an ascendancy skill should just not be easy to miss, you know? Monster life with attack speed. Let's see how that goes. Last time I did a map that looked like that, it beat my ass, basically. Oh, yeah, we got double moments of zen. Now, what do you got for me, buddy? Surely a headhunter, right? Pretty much guaranteed. Why do you hate me? Oh, well, fuck it. We take the Mist Whisper. Maybe the other nameless seer likes me better. The first time was just a joke. And a joke in poor taste at that. I already had one. Oops. He won't know I broke it. It's fine. Valako's Roar. Frenzy charge gained. Grants a frenzy charge on use. It was Pulsar Kiln. Oh yeah, I was meaning to look at that ring to try and figure out if it was good for my build. Enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered as though frozen. Probably not useless, however, we free stuff all the damn time. So, like, yeah, no. 25 Spirit, Fire, Cold Res, increases and reductions to mana regenerate, also apply to Energy Shield recharge rate, gain 49% of maximum mana as armor. I mean, that's kind of interesting. Not really good for me. But neat. Onslaught for 4 seconds on kill. If that was physical attack damage as mana, I'd take it or I'd want to take it instantly. But then again, I have 150% res on this, and I still haven't quality'd it yet. Ooh, Valor. Sheesh. Just want to make sure we're not skipping out on anything useful. We'll grab that fish. Useful or expensive. Alright, now let's do a map. I kind of don't want to be clearing stuff that's been buffed by towers a bunch, because I could get way more out of it if I farmed it on my other character. But like, we've buffed up a bunch of shit with the towers, so like, it's kind of hard to avoid, and I don't want to like go to the other side of my Atlas. You know? There's corruption over there. Actually, that's probably something we could consider doing. I could go through all the corruption areas I cleared for my Atlas points. And try and look for like fracturing orbs. It's something I always mean to go do, and then I just don't quite often. But for now, we'll keep going the way we've been going. Yo, 3? That rare has 3 abyssal modifiers. What the fuck? Never seen that before in my life. Don't think I've seen more than one in my life, actually. Another thing I just noticed, when you freeze the big dinosaur looking things that have the little kinfolk on their back, the kinfolk on the back do not freeze. Kind of neat little detail. What's that? Wow, tier 1 accuracy and light radius. Sheesh. Only problem is it's a level 72 base, so even though that's a good mod and it could be transferred with recombinating, the resulting item from the recombinator is going to have that item level, which is quite shit. It's the main reason I can't get excited over that kind of thing at this map level. Can I even jump this with Vaulting Impact? Of course. Oh, I can't. I just wasn't targeting the right spot. Nice. It's not totally useless. There's at least one thing in the game we can jump over with that. Huge. You can see the giant's frozen, the little dudes are not. But they all shatter all the same. Wow. I'm gonna die. Just kidding. We frozen fast enough. It all worked out. Oh no, the ghost disappeared. Damn it, Delwyn would be so sad. Sorry, buddy. Let's do this breach and get the hell out of here. If we find the expedition, we'll do that too, but like, if we don't, I'm not gonna be heartbroken. Look, we found it. Rod, give me the damn bomb. We're gonna make $1 million. Oh my damn. I paused for 0.2 seconds to cast Frostbomb. Granted, that's probably not the only reason we died there. Maybe the double attack speed bonus from the map and the Remnant was a little overkill. Combined with the fact we got shield guys that were blocking a solid portion of our damage, that just didn't go so well. But this time, for sure. Last time was just a practice room. See, they just don't want to take damage. Said not today, sir. There we go. Still at 28%. We're doing fine. Bro got off one last slow as it died. Fucking asshole. Can I jump over there? Nope. Get shit into me. Still can't do it. I could have killed that rare if I hadn't gone for that last attempt. We got one whole breach splinter and 4% XP for all that. I guess it works. That's better than 0 splinters. Why, yes, heavy belt. I would like $1 million. Look. Monster elemental res. You know what? I don't even care. They're only gonna have minus 90% res instead of minus 120. Look.
I will never stop searching for that which sends you spiraling into the abyss.
I love Chronomancer's Uno Reverse card so much. Maybe not Uno Reverse, but just the old do-over. The time rewind shit. It's so nice. Holy slow, Batman. Temporal bubble plus chill. Please, never do that again. Feels hypocritical to be upset about getting slowed, considering how much slowing I'm doing, but I care not. Level 4 on our Delirium. Good enough for me. I'm playing on Abyss League.
Come closer. Let me tread
Yeah,
your
wait,
doom.
an Exile. We use the curse on them, yeah. With their flasks, they tend to live a little longer. I appreciate it, but I would rather do it solo. Thank you, though. Oh, rewind, please. Man, that quicksand shit is invisible when shit is actually going on the screen. If there's any more than like 3 enemies on the screen, I can't see that at all. I just realized, where the hell am I gonna put my time freeze when I do get it? It's more that I just want to, like, prove the character can do it by running it myself, more so than trying to avoid any effort. Owie. Owie. Max monster life, cold pen. Break armor, oh no. I feel like monster life is probably the scarier modifier.
A touch of fire to wake the forgotten.
Alright, another abyssal dips. Why not? I want to know why it's making the abyss, like, opening noise when we kill some monsters down here. But like in the abyss, there's no abyss to open. Hey yo. Abyssal Echoes is making the dink noise now? Did it go up? Last week it was like, it wasn't worthless, it just wasn't super expensive either, which I thought was kind of insane. Because it should be, it's a very strong thing. Like when I first saw it, I assumed it was going to be very, very expensive. Holy fuck. Who keeps putting these essence monsters in my map? And 3 essences is totally fine with me. We don't need 12. Although, it helps it was just a fly. Okay, that's way less scary. We take those. Don't know where that came from. What's this? A leer cast. Elemental damage, poison duration, parry damage, parry debuff duration. Elemental damage and poison damage don't really go hand in hand. But okay. Temporal Chains has got to be the worst shit ever, so we're not gonna do that. Still no. But that one. 66. Divine Orb is up to 300 exalts. Nice. Hyperinflation has begun. Hell yeah. Yeah, we got everything in this map. Bro, that's toxic. The less effective curses, that's like my whole shit. Yeah, alright. Two seconds. Which was just having a moment, looks like. But we're good. All's well that ends well. Yeah, we got all the rares in the map right here. It's huge. And we got tagged by people. But the vultures fly through the air so slowly with the debuffs we got going on. It makes me so happy to see that kind of thing. Unbelievably so. Who needs defenses if the enemies can't move, you know? Oh, look. This is why we need more presence AoE. Too many range monsters. Put me back. Give me the shrine, please. Couldn't get it. Somehow managed to dodge that in people. I thought for sure I was eating it. Oh darn, I missed the expedition. Fuck. I guess I can't run it, darn. Also, I think that was an irradiated map, so it was basically a tier 7.
A storied artifact.
Yeah, definitely not worth. What's this? Damn chains? Disgusting. We're about to level up. I kind of want to do the everything map, but I'm also a little afraid for my PC's ability to run that and stream at the same time. The Abyss maps can get a little slow as far as frame rate's concerned. We'll give it a shot. If this one doesn't go well, we'll simply not do another one. We have to at least try.
I go where I must.
Be captured, stupid beast.
Oh, well then. Guess we aren't going that way. Yo, Essence of the Abyss showed up again. Yoink. Man's not taking damage. I rewound and stood in place. It put my health back up. Like 5 seconds before I died. But I also did not rewind out of the spot that I was stuck in. And I think it's the Amanamu's Void or whatever, but we actually also died at like 99%. Oh yeah, I can feel the frame rate problem. Already. Let's just spam it out, why don't we? Bro, who gave me Ascended Monsters on this map? I'd like to have a word. See, he just don't want to take damage. I don't know what's going on. Let me out. I have fucked up. We're getting some of them. About to end this fucking delirium, by the way. Execution aura. 10 billion bombs, please. I would be not as frustrated if the enemies were taking damage. And it's not that we don't have damage, it's that one of them has the fucking void shit that's keeping things from taking damage. Nonsensically. There's 12 billion of these dudes here. Oh no, they're evasive. Is that why? Am I just missing that much? There's no way, right? Wild. We died twice after hitting level 99, or 99% of this level. Feels fucking bad, man. It's alright. There will be 10 billion enemies in this map, so we'll get it back. We'll get it back. Up to delirium level 4. Somehow it didn't end while we were stuck on that one pit for 20 minutes. Bell went the wrong way. Shit spawned behind me. Let's get the abyss out of here, or the delirium out of here. This place is too spicy. We'll deal with that essence monster in a minute. Nice. Honestly, I forgot that they spread out the Abyss encounters on Abyss maps. So the performance issues are a little less. They're still there, but they're not quite as bad as they were on release. Get those fucking things away from me. Ugh. Look at that, we leveled up. Recovered both our XP penalties. Excuse you? Bro's fucking shooting me from the next map over. One more level, we get the defense notable. And then we'll be heading off to mana cost reduction so we can stop chugging my damn flask so often. That's one way to clear that up. Oh, we got a boss here too. Right, I forgot this is the everything map. Because we got fucking everything here. We left the breach at the very beginning too. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go grab the checkpoint from the boss room real quick. That way, when we're done with everything, we can just go right in there. I think the boss is the Fire Witch from Act 3. The old Azak Bog Witch. Might be time to tighten up the loot filter again. We're picking up too much random shit. stuck, bro. I'm stuck.
You there, local, come here.
Immune to physical damage, gross. We gave him the speed, but I think that's fine.
To wake the forgotten.
Shield bitches. We don't like them.
This has
I don't know
been
if I had
a
Wanderlust yet.
zone.
And a breach to seal it all off. Seems we did not finish the Abyss, so we don't get the checkpoint. Maybe there's one on the boss, maybe there's one in this little section here, but whatever. Good enough for me, honestly. Can we chase her like this? No. Can't really chase, but we can kind of intercept a little bit. Now, can we kill her before she goes back on the broom is the real question. Yeet. We sure can. We sure can. Never actually seen that before. And we totally forgot to use Inevitable Agony, but I don't really think she would have lived long enough for that to go off. I did not have Wanderlust yet. Nice. No thanks. We got a lot of stuff out of that, at least. I think I can use this. Yep. Convalescence has slightly more duration. I had Glow Swarm already, probably courtesy of the Nameless Seer. Hello? This place is just the Vault of Kamasa? Cool beans. Probably be, if we ran all three of those back to back, we'd just be looting for like 30 minutes straight. It's cool and all, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. I want to beat stuff up. We got XP to get. This is fine. I think my performance right there was actually worse than at any point during the Abyss map. It all worked out though. Wow. Abyssal depths. Fuck that giant shrine, I guess. You know what? I think it's a good thing we did this Abyssal depths. I'll take that. Casual Divine Orb. Oh fuck, that's the wrong spot. I really feel like the voice behind the, I guess the voice of Gulamak is just the voice of King of the Mists, just with a really heavy distortion or some shit on it. Or whatever kind of filter they use to make it sound all gravelly. I think if you took that away, they'd sound real similar. Double immune to cold damage? That's toxic. Oh yeah, another thing I was wondering about on this build was how worth it would be to try and convert the rest of our damage to gold. Well, I think it would probably be a pretty damn good thing. But I'm not really sure what sources of conversion there are other than like Call of Brotherhood, I think. I don't even remember if that's like physical to lightning, physical to cold, or like lightning to cold. I'd have to look at it again. I really don't like res pen. That's fine. Chaos pen and chaos res is like not a problem. A, because pen doesn't go to 0 or go below 0. B, most monsters don't do chaos chaos damage anyways, so it's not like that major of a problem. If it was that pen fire damage, then that would hurt like crazy. The fucking floor explosions would hurt like crazy from the spellcasters. Chaos, not quite so much. You mean to tell me I'm Mr. Rare? Fucking weird. Bro's not even on the map? Oh, fuck. Yeah, he's on the very end of the map. Okay. I thought this was the end of the map. Because it kind of looked like a corner, but no, I guess it keeps going. I forget just how long this map is sometimes. Alright, now we're done. Despite having several deaths, we're still at like almost 200 million. Oh no, 100 million XP per hour. For some reason I thought it was 180. I just don't know how to read. Damage pens is kind of gross. Damage with crossbows, wow. Forgot we got a divine orb that map. We could run that right now. I kind of feel like I should wait until I'm in higher tier waystones though. I always feel kind of gross running on Tainted Paradise at anything less than like tier 15. Heck, we go this way.
I should keep my time here short.
Whoops. May get a do-over. Some spicy remnants, dude. We're not gonna get a whole lot out of this, but better than dying for it.
A record of places long buried.
Yo, isn't that really expensive? No, it's a different crossbow. Last cement was what I was thinking of. They look a little similar, and also why are people listing shit in random ass currencies like that? Yeah, that's what I thought. Rocket Monk as well, but you're poor, so you're not to the full potential. It really do be like that sometimes. Are you having fun with it though? That's what matters. Oh wait, wait. Rocking Monk as well? I'm not Rocking Monk. We're stealing a bunch of their stuff, but that is not the monk starting point. Tempest Bell, yeah, it's good shit. It's such a huge burst of damage, both when it drops and when you actually bonk the hell out of it. You're doing lightning? Hell yeah. Are you using charge staff? It's one of the it's a buff that basically makes all of your quarterstaff attacks do an extra attack just for the hell of it. And it's lightning damage, so honestly for me it kind of makes it feel bad to play any quarterstaff build that's not lightning damage, because then you don't get charge staff. But if you are playing lightning, it's very strong. The only problem is you need to find ways to generate power charges if you want to use it, which is a little annoying, but not impossible. Highly recommend. I did a lightning flicker strike build last season, or last league, and the difference between when I wasn't using charge staff versus when I put it on was like jaw dropping. Oh, I did get that hand. Nice. Thought we just missed it. 7 splinters. Head. The way I hear people generate it most often is through the Combat Frenzy Spirit Gem. And, I might have my shit backwards. Yeah, the Combat Frenzy Spirit Gem, which is like when you freeze or shock an enemy, get a Frenzy Charge, but then you take Resonance, and it turns Frenzy Charges into Power Charges. And it's only like once every like 4 or 8 seconds or something like that that you get a charge out of Combat Frenzy. But if you just keep using Charge Staff as you get the Power Charge, it not only gets stronger, but also resets iteration, so it just works. Only level 51? Ah, gotcha. Don't know what level is the minimum for that. Bonk. Unfortunately, we don't have a boss here. I was kind of wanting to dunk on one of them. Actually, considering our boss damage is what it is, we can probably afford to put at least one of these back in. It's been bothering me that we have this little icon in the bottom left. But also, putting map bosses at difficulty level 4 when we're still in tier 7 map seems a little counterproductive, let's say. Then again, last time we tried a boss with all those points in, it went alright, it just took a while, but I was also a lot weaker. Because we were lower level, I was still in campaign gear. We have gotten quite a bit stronger since then.
I do not fall. I do not falter.
But now, since I'm curious about it, let's look at Combat Frenzy. Shocked ground, probably a little annoying, but probably runnable. Combat Frenzy, it's not a one of those. Spirit Gem level 8 requires, well, level 10, well, level 12, Spirit Gem level 12 requires level 46. So level 8 is definitely usable at level 51. And it is Frenzy Charge when you freeze, Electrocute, or Pin. So if you're running Lightning, you will have to use like Electrocute or find a way to weave in Freeze, which can be a little annoying. The way I did Power Charges when I was playing Flicker Strike, because you need tons of Power Charges for Flicker Strike, is if you get enough intelligence to use Profane Ritual. Basically, you just need a couple corpses. You use Profane Ritual on the corpses blow up and give you power charges for each one that you blow up. So, it's not very useful in a boss room. However, if you're just clearing, you kill a few monsters at the start of the map, you blow up the corpses, get like 5 power charges, or I guess 3 if that's your default max. Get some power charges, activate charge staff, and you're off and running.
We meet again.
You can
Let's survive.
Do I sense a great sadness behind his boasts?
No, sorceress, you do not. Do I have much evasion? I have... no. Not terribly much. 32%, aka 4,821. On top of that, we do have 24% deflect chance. And just under 3,000 energy shield. Thankfully, though, for the most part, it's working out for us because we're slowing the shit out of everything. It gets a little dicey sometimes when there's a bunch of rare monsters, or a bunch of like range monsters on the edges of the screen, because we slow the ever-loving fuck out of everything with Temporal Chains and the Chronomancer debuff, but it's only in that radius. So if there's stuff shooting at me from outside that radius, then it's like a little bit of a problem, and with abysses that does happen pretty often. But yeah, these dudes take 12 years to attack, and bosses are not much better. Wait a minute, that's the rare. It is a checkpoint next to that other rare we don't have to go back for. Why run when I can teleport later? Another thing I'm really excited for is I am very excited for our 4th Ascendancy. I kind of want a few more levels before attempting it because it's a pretty heavy time investment. If we fuck it up, it's going to be all wasted. But when we get that 4th Ascendancy, we're going to get the time freeze shit from Chronomancer. And in giant-ass Abyss encounters or boss fights, we'll have even more crowd control. And what's more, we have Temporal Chains as an aura. Temporal Chains actually affects the duration of the time freeze. Like, even though their time is already frozen, their time gets further slowed down by Temp Chains. So... it's just a whole thing. The real question that I have is whether or not the diminishing returns on freeze are gonna like wear off while the enemy is frozen from the temporal rift or whatever. If it is, that would be ideal. Because then we can freeze an enemy, or freeze the boss. The boss will unfreeze eventually. We time freeze. Diminishing returns run out. Time freeze ends. Boss gets frozen again. Then the question is, how long is the cooldown on time freeze? And how low can we get it? Also, we can just look at that right now. 56 seconds. Okay, that's a little long. And getting the cooldown less than 30 seconds is actually a bad thing, so I'll have to watch out for that. How many waves does this have? Damn. This is why I haven't been clicking on CHRONOMANCERs. They take forever, dude. It's gotta be the last wave, right? Oh. We're just here for the rest of the season, I guess. Great, great. I'm not even gonna pick that up. I don't even want it. Oh, hey, it did it. Yeah, we got the rare. Nice. Look at all this shit I keep accidentally picking up because I've forgotten to do this once again. I actually don't have a stricter filter. Look. I'll worry about it later then. What's up with all the crow bells? Oh darn, I missed the expedition. Ah shucks, guess we have to move on without it. Oh well. Less effective curses on monsters, get that out of my inventory. Let's do a boss map because I would like to see. Get that out of my inventory. I would like to see how we do against boss difficulty 1. Turns out if an essence monster gets duplicated, the duplicate does not get entrapped in the essence. Damn it, Gwennon, why is your tent blocking where I want to put the thing? Alright, we're not doing this. There's too much bullshit in those remnants. Not gonna deal with it. Whack, whack, whack. Orion the Moving Earth. Is that the worm? Sounds like a name for the worm. I don't know if I fought the boss on this map though. Are we leveled up? I was thinking about this earlier, but I forgot to mention it. I was wondering if they made Breach Catalyst more rare. Also, it was the worm. I was right. Nice. Is he gonna die? He did not. But again, the curse did like 10 to 15% of his life or so. We are on strict, right? Yeah. Tier 2 flat fizz, tier 1 life per enemy hit. Huge, dude. Huge. So we leveled up again. Is that the notable? That is the notable. Ooh. That gave us like 25% more evasion rating. Nice. But now, our skill points are being spent on mana. Things to fix my mana problems. Damage is chaos. How about no? Let's continue this way for a while. Totally forgot that that was boss difficulty 1, by the way. Let's go to 2, shall we? Level 79, by the way. I think we can use gem level 17 now. Which every gem level we get for our abilities is another boost to our base damage from Hollow Bomb. So it is extremely important that we go for that as often as possible. Whoa there, buddy. Let's not and say we did. I'm not sure what the hell touched me, but I had like... I got hit once and got 12 debuffs. We made it to level 5 on the Delirium. Good enough for me. Definitely do not want monsters that are always critting. It's kind of impossible to avoid if we want to go up there though. Monster hits cannot be evaded. Also some bullshit. Random curse on hit or damage is extra. Well, this is fine. This is actually good. Yeah, alright. Definitely push Frostbomb trying to push my portal button, but it's fine. It's fine. Get that out of here. Epitaph. Can't say I recognize this place by name. Ah. It's like the Draven crypt. Whoa there. Kind of like this place. It's like Tripped, but less annoying because there's no pillars in the middle of the road for no reason.
Come on now. Don't got all
Hits
day.
against monsters cannot be crits. We only have 25% crit chance anyway. Like, maybe it's fine. Ammo threshold, that don't matter at all. We do too much freeze buildup. It's fine. Maybe the no crits thing was a bad idea after all. Yeah, it worked out though. You good, buddy? He's doing great. Just chilling. If he's not gonna bother me, I won't bother him. Bro, when we get going like that, this build is really satisfying. Our clear speed is not the greatest just because we don't have a huge amount of AoE. But it is satisfying jumping from pack to pack and shattering the entire damn thing. Oh, so this may be a candidate for one of my new favorite layouts. This place is nice as shit. Yeah, alright. Good enough for me. I guess we did not get a waystone out of that place because my waystone was not rolled high enough. That's fine, I guess. The boss of Sun Temple. I actually really like doing this boss because he gets so slow. He just can't do a damn thing. It's so funny to me. Boss is cool. Clearing through the zone, however, is a pain in the ass. More shrines, more problems, as they say. One thing I've actually been meaning to look up. Preserved Cranium. That's the new one. Desecrated Juke. We want to see... Using this essence as a modifier bears the mark of the Abyssal Lord, which can either be a prefix or a suffix. Weighting appears to be equal regardless of whether a prefix or suffix was removed, unless if a prefix or suffix is blocked by it from being added by this essence, right? Right. When using a preserved bone to desecrate the item, it will always attempt to remove this modifier first, replacing it with an unrevealed desecrated modifier of a higher tier. Specific effect is currently unknown, though it currently appears to cull affix options below a certain level. When used with an ancient tier preserved bone, which guarantees a desecrated modifier of level 40+, Mark of the Abyssal Lord's higher tier modifier effect appears to occur first. Then any modifiers that are below level 40 will be re-rolled to level 40+. Using a Valorb on an Essence monster containing an Essence of the Abyss will remove Essence of the Abyss if the result is an upgrade or reroll to another type, likely due to a bug. This links to a forum post. Yeah, we're not going to worry about it. So originally it was guarantees the highest possible tier of modifiers, but they toned that down a little bit. So I was wondering if they actually put that back on yet. I guess it still does something, it's just not guaranteed top tier shit anymore. Which would have been pretty ridiculous in all honesty. Owie. I sprinted for 0.2 seconds too long.
Blinded by rage.
Wait a second, I've been bamboozled. There's no door here. There is, however, an expedition. Oi. Good enough for me. Dodge the 40% increased damage. Oh no, no, we did not dodge the 40% increased damage. Whoops. Helps if you read. Please tell me I can jump that. Please. Man. Vaulting impact is so much worse than Leap Slam. It's actually really saddening. I had high hopes for the ability when they said, hey, we're making it so we can jump over stuff. Like Leap Slam can. Turns out its range is like a quarter of Leap Slam's range. Can basically jump over like 3 gaps in the game. Yo, Fizz damage aura and an energy shield one? Ooh, GG hates me, and what did I do to cause that? Got caught in the damn quicksand again. Turns out I walked right past the exit. Let's just appreciate how slow he is. Bro's trying to dash, but he's kind of just walking. What a goober. Hell no, I'm not keeping. I could have like 3-to-1 it into something a little better maybe, but too much effort. I actually still haven't even unlocked the reforging bench. Never went back to Act 3 to do that. But I think we're pretty comfy on tier 6. Let's go to tier 7. If I have one that's reasonable, that's fine. We will not be attempting a Citadel on this character quite yet. Oh yeah. Like 20 minutes ago I mentioned we should try upgrading our gems. Finally remembered to do it. Seems we are totally fine on stats, though we are perfectly at the intelligence requirement. So like, any decrease will put me in dire straits. Is that all of them? Seems like it is. Alright. Our mana cost has gone even higher on Ice Strike. It was like 74 when I started today. So that's +8 per swing. Feels good, man. Sun Temple again. I kind of wanted to grab that tower, but now I kind of don't. Fuck it, we'll just do it. We'll get it out of the way rather than I'll let it sit there and fester and annoy the shit out of me. No boss man to laugh at either. Calibummer. Ow. Rude. This is also tier 8 basically, by the way. We did not instantly one-tap the Essence Monster, so it got a little scary. Ah yes, the laser beam going through walls. Fantastic. My biggest gripe with this build right now is that Essence Monsters do not have their abilities affected by crowd control, or the abilities from Essences. So like the Anchor Drop, the Lightning Donut, the 37 million knives that spawn out of the ground, or anything like that. That is all entirely unaffected by the crowd control, which is like probably my my primary source of defense. It's kind of making me want to take those points out of Essence. But like, what do we put them in instead? Not put them in map modifier effect, I'll tell you that much. Don't really care enough about Rogue Exiles to spec into those too much either. I should check this corner while I'm here. Door was not here.
The winds bring fortune.
But thank God. I didn't want to go to the third corner. Oops. I meant to push the other recovery button. Not touching that. Wrong door, turns out. Thought it was weird when I jumped over that chasm, because I thought I already did do that. Oh my fuck, please just let me over. I know the distance is short enough. Turns out, if the boss is not here, it's like a little tiny closet up here. Nice. And the world's most depressing breach, by the way. Although, it's kind of spicy now that I look at it. You know what? This is fine, actually. The world's least depressing breach. If only there wasn't fucking quicksand everywhere. Bell went exactly where I wanted it to not go. Damn, we almost got that right. Yeah, one death here. There's not so bad.
This has a history of its own.
Is this right? Damn, chains, gross. We'll try the poison on hit, but it's gonna be a bummer. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little tempted to try our 4th Ascendancy, because I really want to try... One day I'll remember the name. Really want to try Time Freeze. I've never used it before. It's like my 3rd time playing Chronomancer. I'm never spec'd into it. Considering we're at zone level 71 and kind of getting dunked on a little bit here and there, slightly concerned for our ability to survive the trial. Originally I was expecting we would do Trial of Chaos for our 4th one, but I really just feel like Trial of Second is an easier time most of the time. It just takes forever. We had to wait a second, but we let Inevitable Agony take the kill. Maybe I should put Reduced Duration on that. Only problem is it's like 200 mana to cast. And either way, like, no matter the duration, it's gonna do the same amount of damage. Like it's gonna keep stealing the same chunk of our damage. So, like, letting the duration stay long, it just means we spend less mana casting it, but also it's just useful in less situations because there's less, like, not that many things that are going to be alive for that long. But with mana being as tight as it is on this character, I think we do need to lean towards conserving that as much as possible. Let's not die and say we did. Yeah, alright, we got there. Now what do we throw in there? Probably Breach and... Ew, gross. Breach and just like a regular... a radiation tablet, I think. Magic Monsters pack size. Breach Splinters rare monsters. Magic Monsters additional rare monster. Rare chest. Additional breach. I kind of like the pack size plus Magic Monsters. Shrines of Magic Monsters. Gold and random modifier. Hell no. Random modifier. Hell no. Rarity of items and quantity of waystones. That'll work. That will do it. Ah. I searched by 18 to find preferably 18 on the implicit, but I'd already had the 18% quantity. Whatever. It's fine. We got all 3 citadels right there. Actually, where did that... kind of want to go towards that corruption. Maybe we run through this, is it cleansed area? Kind of don't want to do the Wildwood though. Alright, we'll do this tower next. Buff everything up as much as we can, and then send it through the cleansed area into the next corrupted area, and then clear out that cleansing as well. Sounds like a good plan to me.
Nothing you do will be remembered.
Arrow Lace, hello? Maybe we just weren't freezing stuff. Calm down, Veritania. I just realized why that line sounded so familiar. Abyssal Depths and a Dream. We get the, what's the most expensive one right now? The Annul Orbs. Or the Annullers can only target desecrated modifiers one. It is pretty damn powerful, and I think it was pretty damn expensive when I looked earlier. Whoa there.
Hate defines us all.
I think it's zone level 75 before you start finding the fourth level of trial difficulty. You mean to tell me I can't? Okay. At least Vaulting Impact will do that one. Nice. Level 5 on the Delirium, so I don't really care that's ending. Honestly, anything over 4 is good with me. Kinda forgot I was running, honestly. No invulner today, thanks. What was the crab all along? Thought it was the fly. Classic misdirection, dude. All right, Miss Lady.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Marrakesh fiend. Die already. My love, I call to you.
Probably shouldn't have let exposure drop off for so long. Yeah, things definitely sped up a bit when I did that. I think difficulty 2 is probably a comfortable spot for us. We're not like absolutely like shitting on the boss immediately, but it's also not difficult any more than what we have on right now. We'll probably still not be that difficult, but it'll take a while longer than I'd really like it to. Temp chains and speed. I only have one tier 8 laying around. What if we just jump up to tier 12? We got a couple of those laying around. Surely nothing could possibly go wrong, right? Shit, we'll even put 3 modifiers on it, because I'm confident. I'm scared. That was the confidence thing was a lie. But if we do manage to clear this, then we'll get more value out of the tablets we use here. We're still 2-touching things. It's fine. Immune to physical damage, huh? Just feeling toxic today, I guess. So many explosions. Every blue monster is shitting a different kind of explosion. And then all of these casters are also shitting their usual explosions. Oh, there's so much shit. It's not even a ton of monsters, it's just they all have the little periodically unleashes bullshit. Alright, I'm slightly concerned after how poorly that started off, but we can still bring it back. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Instead of periodically unleashes bullshit, it is unleash bullshit on death. Our res is high enough to where the elemental weakness doesn't matter, so we don't even need to bother dodging it, really. We are totally capped on everything still. You see, we brought it back. And now we can finally start trying to solve our mana issue. That already brought the cost down by 6. And we'll get mana regen out of it. Huge. Huge. That'll basically be the same thing. And if we find we're still having problems, I can go for efficient killing as well, just for mana on kill. That's a stat that I've... Like, mana on kill as a percentage is something I've kind of been wanting. We have, like, 9 mana on kill from Dodri standing, but my mana pool is 900, so, like, not that significant, you know? %2 would be twice that. And I feel like we're just kind of stalling against packs like that. Things are just dying slower because it's so much higher level than we've been running previously. So our usual plan of just slowing them until we shatter them is not going quite so well. But also, if we die one more time, that's it. Then again, we did give them ailment threshold. I wonder if that's part of the problem. Not only are they so much higher level, but they also have like double the ailment threshold that they would normally have, or 70% higher. That could be a contributing factor. Gotta get out of this alleyway. Whoa there, buddy. That was the purple shit. We were fine against the beam. Well, we kind of did it. Kind of got my ass beat, but we made it. Temporal Chains isn't even like the worst thing ever. It's just, well, it's not a thing that's gonna kill me out of the map. It's just the worst thing ever. That's probably the right way to phrase that. That's good. That's better. Nice. Should we try a tier 12 boss? I don't see why not. It's actually a tier 13 boss with 2 points of boss difficulty. Just for good measure. Also, we're level 80 now, so I should be able to wear the highest tier bases on pretty much whatever spot I want. Only problem is I spent a bunch of money on lower tier bases because I was desperate for defenses. At lower levels. So I think I only have like 3 or 4 div right now. I got stunned. That's one way to deal with that. Okay, so a new problem. Every other time I get hit, I get stunned. On the plus side, even though I died, I'm up like 20% in this map already. So really, we're up 30%. We are getting XP at quite a faster rate. Perfect essence of abrasion. Damage is extra physical. Nice. Also, I just realized there's like 12 billion rares here. Whoa.
Garukan favors me.
We should run that one because it's the currency strongbox. We'll let it spawn everything and then clear it. Dade Bale. We did it. There were not nearly as many bad guys on that side as I thought there would be. at 76, going down to 71. Huge, huge. Yo, another researcher strongbox. I don't even know if I finished that other one. I think I ran away from it. If I did finish it, it didn't drop shit.
I have found.
Imagine my surprise. No fracturing more. What the hell? Okay. If we're gonna jump up 4 tiers like we just did, we should probably spec back out of the boss difficulty. Oh, we're out of mana flasks. Oops. I guess we're hanging out for a minute. It'll get charged back eventually. Shit. Just hang on. Hence our desire to solve our mana problem. I think she gets the barrier. We'll just wait. Bro, her bone barrier is stopping so much damage. I don't have the mana for this. Rewind, do it again. Thankfully, though, the rewind does not cost mana. Step rum step. Just a couple more hits, please. Oh, we gotta unspec that boss difficulty. Shit. Yes, summon more ads, please. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Not my brightest moment, but we got there. Mr. Doyani, I require assistance. Maybe one day. $79, $80, $76. 76. Is there no 75? Heck, you know what? Let's just try it, shall we? I'm so tired of not having my shit. When I did this for our third one, we had a pretty easy time despite being a melee build, or like a basically melee build. Hello. Even though we're basically a melee build, we didn't have too much issue. Because we slowed the hell out of the bosses, as you might imagine, and our honor resistance was pretty high. Yo, monsters are slowed, and we get 3 extra honor resistance. That's like way less damage taken. It's kind of bananas. But I think we were pretty close to exactly 75. That's 26, 53, 61, 76. We can do better than that. At least I thought we could do better than that. Damn. Surely this one. Nope. Actually, 40% increased defenses is bananas. It's all maximum honor. It's not honor res. What the hell? We could do... Could do that. Bosses deal reduced damage is a little bit of a bummer to lose, but not like a major one. And then we get the extra 40% increased defenses, which is a huge amount of energy shield. And consequently a huge amount of honor, maximum honor. Just to double check, that's 53 for those. 68, 76, 84. All right. We're over 78, and that's what matters.
Perhaps here, Balbala, we can both be redeemed.
Y'all aren't gonna touch me.
Stand tall.
Yeah, both of those two, the merchant offers one choice and merchant price increase, those are both debilitatingly bad. Cannot restore honor for one floor is like, especially the first floor is like basically nothing. Definitely taking this route.
The ritual has been disrupted. I would give anything for a sip.
Get blocked, idiot. Thought I was holding that poison spike for sure. We want to kill the rares because they're going to drop Sacred Water, or they might drop Sacred Water. That stuff's real helpful. When you gotta go 4 floors particularly. Plus 62 there. Not even close. An entire boon for 5 Sacred Water is a nice deal in my book. Hello? Oh fuck. That might be the worst possible place to get stunned. Also, why is it going at double speed? It's kind of toxic. They spawn 2 sets of spikes on the same spot. That's just treasure. Fuck. Should have run through right after the spikes went up the first time. It's got to be the longest gauntlet on floor 1. Damn. I don't trust the spikes anymore. Alright, despite getting smacked around that entire floor, or that entire room, we only lost 100 and like 30. Hello. 134. I'm sorry, 154. Numbers and shit. Neat.
Impressive endurance. A moment of respite.
Honestly, we actually have to take that. It is a need. It is the, well. I guess we can't look at that map right now. But losing all Sacred Water on floor completion is not good. I actually don't remember what the penalty was that we're going for. I just remember the other two were bad. Yeah, less maximum honor. We have a shitload of maximum honor. It's fine. Plus, we can buy more if we get the option from the boon. But another damn gauntlet. Suppose I could have figured out that's what was coming if I had read. But who reads these days, right? For a moment, I thought there was going to be more levers to pull. I was getting quite concerned. Bruh. I mean, it's the boss room, but that's like this boss is not a problem. I will not be where the burst, Babalo. You got one burst up.
Let's plan.
Yo, move speed this early on. And Lustrous Lacquer. Enchanted Urn would be kind of tempting, but like the maximum honor res is probably the most interesting thing we have on our relics, and that is a value of 3. 30% of 3 is less than 1, so it would probably get rounded down anyways and not do anything for us.
Always go with.
But move speed plus more defenses. We're at 4,700 energy shield now, and my honor is back up where it was before I took the max honor penalty. And we're fast as fuck, boy. So basically, we're gaming. And we got the more damage. Fucking huge. I'm broke as shit, so we will not be taking that merchant. Less movement speed if you've been hit by an enemy recently. Kind of fucking sucks. That one's terrible. Monsters deal more damage is annoying, but maybe not a deal breaker. Sacred Water on room completion is probably the least bad option, but it's not a great one. I don't want to lose my Sacred Water. I want to spend it. It's good to be fast as fuck. Or I gotta stop rolling on top of them. We just gotta roll through them, like right on the edge to the other end. Or at least sprint by them.
Relish your mortality.
Honestly, if we get any rares in a room, we usually get at least 30 Sacred Water or so. It's probably the right thing to do. Either way, we have movement speed, which is like by far the most important. The most important boon to have because it pretty much guarantees that you'll be able to do the hourglass mechanic on the final boss. Which is less, I think it's less of a problem now that sprint's in the game. But either way, having move speed's really, really nice.
That was close.
Rewards are unknown on the trial map. Questionable at best. Not debilitating, but it could cause some problems.
Challenge overcome.
I have 271 Sacred Water. If nothing else, we can restore honor. But I don't think that's really a great idea right now. It's probably better to save our water. Just barely dodged it.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Damn, Sanguine Vial is the other really nice one to have. Making bosses have that much less health is kind of huge, but we could get another chance from the next bubble after we get a large shrine. I cannot take that, Babala. I'm not getting rid of my Ornate Dagger, damn it. We'll take room types are unknown, because I don't read that anyways. And also, Dishonored Tattoo or whatever is not that bad either. Because if you don't ever get to low life, then you never take more damage while you're on low life, you know? I have 5,000 energy shield, we're gonna be fine. I'll run out of honor before I get down to low life.
Ah, that was close.
Nope. Not doing that. Yeah, I really just don't read room types anyways. This is totally free.
Impressive endurance.
I know we're good on all that.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
Damn, spoiler alert, blah blah. Fireman first, Iceman second.
Press the assault.
And now for the other.
Nice. We got him before he healed.
Formidable.
Huge.
That was an impressive display.
I was a little concerned about that on this difficulty, but totally fine.
This has a history of
Solid,
its
brother. It is lightning to cold damage. I was just wondering about that. 'Cause for some reason I thought it was physical. This was the other huge win for us. 15% reduced action speed.
Onward,
It's like
always.
strengthening the whole idea behind my character. I'm tempted to buy Flooding Rivers as well. I think I should.
Go with strength.
It means we won't have Sacred Water if we have another Babala at the very start, but it'll... We got 2 floors to find more Babala. So yeah, now monsters are even slower. It's a good thing we did that. Even with 40% increased move speed, getting a 30% penalty feels so bad. Well, we didn't get to enjoy it for very long. But here we are.
Good riddance. Relish your mortality.
we can safely dodge the black smoke. I really, really hate that affliction. It's another one of those ones that's not a run ender, but it is. It puts you at risk of running into a run ender that you can't avoid.
Impressive endurance.
Another Barbala. The monsters are so slow, dude. Honestly, you love to see it.
Relish your mortality.
Wow. That's pretty bad. I mean, we do have the 50% more defenses, so we'll just go down to a normal amount if I take the less energy shield one. And by normal, I mean the one that's been beefed up by my relics, not my actual outside of maps one. The only bummer is it reduces my max honor again. But what can you do? Definitely can't jump over that with fucking vaulting impact. That hit me while I was rolling. Tempted to buy the scrying crystal. But I also kind of want to save my shit for something better.
I shall aid you.
I also do kind of want to heal. But I feel like there are better ways to do that than talking to Balbala and spending 200 water. Yep, that hurts. Turns out my energy shield's a lot lower than I thought it would be. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I've gotten hit once in like 12 rooms, so it's not the end of the world. Alright, Scorpion.
Sting.
Pretty sure that's the scared one. Wait, what? Bro, I lagged back after I got hit while I was 10 feet away from it, and I lagged back into it. What the hell?
But I sense another
Scared the shit out of me.
here.
That would have been a hitless run.
You can challenge them if you can find them. Greetings.
Definitely want that.
Go with strength. Fight within. Go with strength. I will.
Good enough. Now the fun part begins. I only have one gold key. What if there are two good chests? Ah, shit, I have no armor. Fuck. We do have some pretty good boons already, so I think it's okay to take this at this point. Didn't get everything we wanted, but oh well.
Can that really be him? Recognize his voice? Zarok, the temporal.
Everything's level 79 right now, which is the equivalent to tier 15. So it's a little beefier than I'm comfy with.
Impressive endurance. I would give anything for a sip.
Just gotta make sure we have at least 5 Sacred Water by the end of this, which means no getting hit. Well, not getting tons of hits. Question is, where's it? There it is. Ow. Well, nearly just got two-shot by a Void Lance because I wasn't paying attention.
That was close.
Balbala thinks she can be forgiven, but can you ever truly forgive a traitor?
They ripped out his soul like they did to me.
Oh, that was not what I was supposed to do. At least I didn't think. Okay, whatever. Yes, please give me that shit back. Next key you pick up is duplicated. Couldn't he have done it right before I did the gold run? Actually, okay. You know what? That's fair. We're gonna have a lot of gold keys. This is the third or fourth time they've tried to get me with the Hungry Fangs. I'm still not having it. And there's one reason in particular, and that is the Xerox lightning shit, where he sits in the middle of the room and spins around. That shit will just kill you instantly if you stand in it. While you have Hungry Fangs. It's pretty unlikely we'll get much more from Babala anyways, so again, reasonable to take that.
We cannot allow him to disgrace this sacred
No mana. Let's not worry about killing stuff too much. Except those things, they're fast as fuck. Get me out of here. I don't think I've ever had this many gold keys in my life. Still quite uncertain how this works. I'm sure it's fine. Boss did not rewind me. Babala's not really making her case any better when the dude is like, she's using you. Kill him. Kill him. Babala says. Just kind of makes me wonder if he's being honest. Step on that thing. Step on this thing. And then wait. Thanks. Okay, bye. It's really important you go this way through that section, because otherwise you're running under this hill, which usually has more enemies on it than that, and they just shoot at you from up there, and it's super annoying. Alright, Mr. Xerox, if that's even your real name. Our one concern is running out of mana.
Come, CHRONOMANCER. Behold, true mastery of time.
We'll see if Temporal Chains works on him.
This gene courses with power.
Sure does.
There can be no escape.
Our mana flask situation is not doing so hot right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right there, I would have been dead instantly if I had Hungry Claws.
The sands of time wait for no one.
Whee! Yeah, sprint makes it a lot easier.
You are not in control.
Well, we're out of flasks. So now what?
There can be
Oop.
no escape.
Just quarterstaff. Bonk the shit out of him. Get it is. I don't need cold damage.
You are not in control.
He's doing 200 damage just hit.
One way.
His health bar is moving though. We just swap. We should. Hold.
Yourself.
Nice straight. There we go.
Sacred duty.
Yo, Baba, can you stop talking shit and bring mana blast?
Watch your step.
Ah, shit.
Wither into nothing.
Freeze, damn you.
There can be no escape.
Guy's ass. Yo, if this works, I'm just gonna be very proud of myself, I'll be honest. Hello?
Rid yourself of your delusions. You flow.
Now let's not do that to me while not is standing inside of it. There we go.
The sands of time wait for no one. Fate smiles upon you. A small wither into nothing. This only ends one way.
He doesn't realize the one way it ends is me punching him to death with quarterstaff strike. With 0 supports in it.
Eternity awaits you.
Or he's doing the throw and shit.
This cannot be.
That was so dumb, dude. Also, he gave me a shitload of XP, damn.
And I have unmade you.
We really need to solve that mana problem.
This has
A lightning
a life
coil.
of its own.
Minus 32. 25% fizz from hits. Unfortunate. Give me my points. Yeah. Large wave that stops time for all affected enemies for a duration. Nice, nice.
I under. You
All 4 sacred water I had left. Now where's my Grand Spectrum cache? Royal cache. Shield cache. Body armor. Arcanist royal. Arcanist mysterious royal. Arcanist royal. We have a shitload of gems, dude. But no time lost gems. I was trying to hope that it would give me a Spectrum or a time lost gem from the mysterious ones, but it was a foolish hope. Damn you. I don't have room for all this. Royal. 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 We don't have enough jewels yet. Royal. Oh yeah, Royal. I don't know why we get the same amount of jewels from a gold cache as we do from a silver cache. Wow. Ah, yes, the notable. So our mana cost is now 71, going down to 63. We're working on it, and we got a bunch of mana regen, actually. I should have checked what that was at before.
Rest a while.
50 mana per second, up to 57. Not the most exciting number, but it is a number. Oh, wow. There we're going. To our hideout. I think I'm going to do one more map, and then we're going to call it a night. I want to get some food, and I think clearing our 4th Ascendancy is probably a pretty good stopping point. However, I also really just want to try out our stuff, you know? In a tier 15. How about? We just killed Xerox in tier 15, why not? We could even do tier 16. We're doing tier 16 whether I like it or not, actually. I'm sure it'll be fine. Should probably put Glacial Cascade back where it belongs instead of Quarterstaff Strike. But also, I've kind of been thinking Inevitable Agony isn't that exciting. But our only other real option is, now and again, chance to not consume a cooldown when used. Which is nice for Temporal Rift, nice for Convalescence. Kind of nice for Time Freeze, but it has pretty heavy diminishing returns if you use it too much, so that's a little questionable, but it might be fine. But that would also free up a ring slot. Because then we wouldn't need 3 curses, which I believe I kept my ring. Not that it was a good one. Yeah, I don't have anything that's immediately jumping out as something I really want to put on. We'll just go with this for now. Control Q is such an awkward bind. How about 7? Seven doesn't do anything right now. Good enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is without supports. Hold up. We can do better. I'll see. I think I am gonna
Inspiring.
take out Inevitable Agony. I know we just redid that point, but I kind of don't want to have the cooldown hidden, you know? Fuck. I forgot what I meant to do. The real thing we wanted to do was grab Spore Gems.
Inspiring.
Thankfully our dexterity requirement has not gotten too high yet. Time freeze, prolonged duration for sure. Cooldown recovery for sure. Rapid casting is fine. Magnified area is a little questionable. I wonder if that works on Blasphemy. With temporal chains. I don't think there is another support we really need there. Time out. Also, yeah, I think I am going to put my magnified effect on it, or magnified area, because there were definitely monsters that did not get hit. Turns out the AoE is like the size of the screen. Can you fucking knock it down, please? That worm just stunned me. Now the mana cost is like, yeah, 30. Not ideal, but whatever. Bro, I pushed 7 to use fucking time freeze. And then forgot that it was on E. We'll just put it on both. For some reason that keybind really stuck. Also, it did activate right before I died. The cast time was too long for it to actually affect. I mean, our damage is clear in plebs pretty well in tier 15, or tier 16 actually. Might be questionable on bosses, especially with our mana issues still persisting. Holy chilled ground, Batman. I pushed the rewind button at the same time I pushed roll, and it used the fucking cooldown. Surely this will go well, right? Nothing could possibly go wrong here. Please fucking use convalescence, damn. Running into a problem where I push buttons to do things, and I'm like stuck in the... Hello? I like to do damage. I'm in the... where I push the buttons to do cooldowns. But I'm like stuck in the animation of fucking... Ice Strike. So I need to like let that go a little more deliberately. Time out, time out, time out. So I guess if you kill monsters while their time is frozen... yeah, that's a bad idea. If you kill monsters while their time is frozen, their hitboxes persist until their time unfreezes. However, they also get shattered if you shatter them. So you can't see where they are. Oh, he leveled up. No, it's a Venn diagram. No, thank you, please. That was scary. Kind of glad we were able to do it without using time freeze more than that once at the beginning where I kind of just ended up getting stuck. $63 down to $59. I did it again, damn it. Y'all stop with that rock bullshit. There is a Healy fucking rare here. Bro, I pushed time freeze. I know I wasn't holding Ice Strike either, so I guess we just got micro stunned out of it, or I died too fast. The cast time was too long. Where's the motherfucker? You stop. Well, there's too much shit here. The hell is that thing? Shaba. 50 dexterity requirement, lower strength requirement. 87% phys damage, 50% attack speed, always hits. That's a lot. I feel like that's a lot of damage for a level 28 weapon. And you don't have to worry about attack accuracy rating at all. Kinda nice. I know the rares are up there, but like, there's just so many monsters. Also, we've died, what, like 4 times in this map? I'm still gaining shitloads of XP. Probably up like 30 or 40%. So we might have leveled had I done this without dying. It's the old don't take damage monster. My favorite. I tried to rewind, but again, too slow or stuck in animation. I just wanted to see if it would consume the cooldown. I think we've just been getting unlucky and not really getting any resets. Yo, we're 1% off? Come on now. Yeah. Perfect. Nice. Alright, friends. I believe that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for a night. For tonight. But I do appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you did and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Excuse me. And come see me again tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or Eastern US Time, whatever you want to call it. For more. We're gonna continue this build. We got like 11 levels today or something ridiculous. And we'll probably just keep bashing my head against tier 15/16. We're gonna figure out something to do about this ring since we're not using a third curse anymore. And yeah, we'll probably see about shopping for level 80 bases on our gear. So So that'll also be quite expensive. So we're going to need lots of money. But look forward to it. We'll figure it out all tomorrow. And I hope to see you then. So have yourself a good night. And I'll talk to you later. Yeet.